Okay, so hello. Well, I got some good news and weird news. Good news is I finally found Grandmom's car title, so I can finally get that in my name. So yay! And the weird news is I somehow broke my laptop power cord again. Only this time it broke in a weird spot. Usually it breaks where it plugs into the computer because, well, the plug goes on the left side of the computer and all the outlets are on the right side of it. But this time it broke in the plug where it plugs into the big chunky block box thing. So I never had one break there. Alright, that's it for the news. To the game. Okay, good. Relay the past. And we need to get to the antique shop. That is where we left off.
Now, let's try to find a link to Spivey, the smuggler. Symbolic images or ancient graffiti?
Creepy. Why is the clock running in reverse? Right. Nothing wrong here. Old postcards. I don't miss something. That's back the way I came. Oh, no, I did that. Okay, where is he? Okay, where is he? Where's that go? That's back there. I am trapped in a maze. Oh, wait, that's... There we go.
£3. I must have that book. thought Punch and Judy shows had been banned.
Huh? I don't.
I thought Punch and Judy shows had been banned.
Okay, that has to be a British reference. Traditional form of puppet entertainment. Origin in the UK. Mr. Punch and his wife Judy. From the 1700s in Italy. No, they're not banned. Interesting.
Hello, Mr. Gruel, I presume?
Oh,
yes,
God.
this is all very amusing, but I'd like to ask you something. Look, could we forget the ragdoll for a second? Hello, Jemima. Can I speak with Mr. Gruel? Mr. Gruel, I really must insist that you...
Yeah, okay, let me make sure. Okay.
I'm Nigel Danvers, and you are...
Oh, God.
I'd love to learn more about the town's ghosts.
Sorry.
Have you heard the legend of the 3 Anglo-Saxon crowns?
I don't think this guy is altogether there.
What do you know about the Saxon Cavaliers? I'll have a look around, if you don't mind. I should go somewhere private to study the book.
Yeah, he won't mind. Okay, now to go home. And read the book.
Home.
While we're here. So that was really weird. Alright, we're supposed to look at the book.
Blast! The book is stuck fast.
Alright, so what do we need? Okay, we need to visit Mr. Tierney again. Tammy? Yeah, I forget how to pronounce his name. Open the book. Sorry.
That's not right. Hello again.
Hello, lad. What can I do for you?
Open this book.
Could you open this book for me?
Oh, lost the key, have you?
Not exactly. I never had it.
Ah, I see. Leave it with me. I'll see to it this afternoon.
Okay.
I'll leave you to your work.
See you again, lad.
Okay. What the?
I wonder where he is off to.
Is that a cat or a monkey? Oh, Celtic Corner. I haven't been here.
Celtic Corner? It's worth a look.
I wanted to look at the map, actually.
Can I help at all?
No, thanks. I'm just browsing.
Browsing, eh? See anything you liked?
I'll let you know.
Oh, he's the camera guy who's holding the contest. Where are we at? Okay, we're at Celtic Corner. Why is it turning? You got the old schoolhouse, the old hotel, coastal path. Alright, so what are we supposed to do here? Yeah, we're just gonna look into his house.
Ah, still snapping, eh?
Okay, we need a photo.
That's not right.
Right, we need a non-essential photo for that. Is that this game? I just played a game with a jack-in-a-box that had a snake pop out of it, but I don't remember what game it was, despite just playing it. At least I think I played it, and I didn't just hallucinate it. Pet the cat? You can pet the cat! Okay, let's bring us back to there. What's that? Okay. Neo Druid Festival 2008. Okay.
Could you help me?
Certainly, anything for you, Nigel.
Hey,
News travels fast.
The arrival of a young man in Sexton would not escape me.
I see. Well, I hope I live up to expectation.
Oh, you've already managed that.
sorry.
I'm Nigel Danvers, and you are...
I'm Rice. Thanks for asking. Rice bread.
Is that
Rice.
Celtic or Welsh or something?
Welsh. Well done. Not just a pretty face, you.
Tell me about the photo competition.
Sexton snappers?
Yes, can anyone take part?
If you have a camera and a good eye.
I'll give it my best shot. Any tips?
Keep in mind that I see a lot of Sexton, day by day. So try to snap something a bit more unusual.
Unusual? I can certainly manage that. Know any local ghost stories?
Oh, hundreds. Check the bookshelf, if you haven't already.
I will. Is that your cat?
Aye, meet Mr. Tibbs. He knows a story or two.
Mr. Tibbs.
What do you know about Nanny Noah?
Ha! Old Noah been at you, has she?
Well, I wouldn't say that. She just seems...
Distant. She's a good friend. But even I have to admit that she's away with the fairies. Most of the time.
Thanks for your time, Reese.
No problem, boyo. Anytime.
Alright. Palm reading. Alright. Apparently that's all there is here for now. Supposed to go this way. Oh, what's that? Yeah, I can't inspect it. Oh, look, the lighthouse. That is a tiny little lighthouse.
Hello! Nothing but the North Sea. Next stop, Norway.
Alright. Yay, we moved time up. Yay. Alright, well, let's go check. Alright, hold on. I'm testing the internet. Oh my god, it's horrible. Yeah, I'm gonna restart the gateway. Wow, I'm getting 6.7 megs per second. 150, that I should be getting. Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna restart. I'll be back in like 5:10. Okay, we're reconnected. Yay. Alright, I'm going to reload chat. Why is it? No, don't. Yes. Doc, chat. There. Okay, good. We're back. Okay. No, internet was really bad. Alright. Save my future. Yeah, I did go to the next stream, but then I came back, so yeah. Anyway, we gotta go back to get the book.
Hello again.
Ah, young Mr. Danvers. You'll be wanting your book.
Yes. Did you open it?
Of course. Wouldn't be much of a handyman if I hadn't.
You didn't read it, did you?
Nope. Reading's not my strong point.
You can't read?
Reading's not the only skill, you know.
Oh, quite.
Fair enough.
I should go somewhere private to study the book.
The hell was that? Sounded like plates slamming. Okay. Sorry. William Arger's journal. Oh, he's the guy who shot the deer. Arger House, Raven Lane, Norfield, Angela.
Ager House,
Ager.
Raven Lane, Northfield, a possible lead. 3 crowns, a link to the legend. A serpent or dragon guarding a treasure.
That's supposed to be like Ouroboros.
3 crowns, a link to the legend. Ager. A name to look out for. Now for the rest of the book.
Oh boy, okay. I was the darkest dawn, the day she went away. I passed the weed of prime.
The fens. Perhaps this Ager character lived along the train line. A possible lead.
Are you done? I was the darkest dawn, the day she went away. I passed the weed of prime and oak. The day she went away, to the town I went, that blackened day, the day she went away. Along the track to town and back, the day her screams did end. She cried no more, through the whispering reeds of the fog-shrouded fen. The day her screams did end. Okay, I gotta sneeze. 1 sec. Alright, sorry about that. From within the cave by Saxton shore, an endless kiss from dark within, my Emily she lay with me, to set me free by churning sea. My maiden had premised me, then Emily cried at the turn of tide, to bring the folk from town. She must be still, she must not cry, for the fishermen were passing by. I covered her mouth and covered those eyes. She must be still, she must not cry. She had wanted the flower from the rocks of the hill, but knew sweet Emily was nothing but still. The waters came and covered her face. Upon her brow a pasquale flower was placed. to end my leave of sweet Emily the day she went away. Well, that's dark. Did he kill her? Okay, apparently we've got to listen to the phone for the next part of the story. We've got to go back to the start of the game.
But no one descended to the traveller. No head from the leap from the hill leaned over and looked into his grey eyes, where he stood perplexed and still. But only a host of phantom listeners that dwelt in the lone house way stood listening in the quiet of the moonlight to that voice in the world of men. Stood thronging the faint moonbeams on the dark stair that goes down to the empty hall, hearkening in an air stirred and shaken by the lonely traveller's call.
Okay. Do we have any more? No, but I need to listen to the new tapes.
Frederick Ager.
Hey, the candle's gone.
A strange recording from the Saxton Caverns.
Sea shanty? Yeah, I need to check that. Yeah.
Haunting recording in the Saxton Caverns tidal chamber.
Take it.
You promised me the past flower.
Interesting.
Bring me the past flower.
Interesting.
Ada promised the past flower.
So we're going to need to find a flower. Interesting.
William Ager. The tracks, the fens. Perhaps this Ager character lived along the train line.
Yeah, that was Emily talking in the tidal chamber then. Alright. No, we're leaving. We are Leaving town. Alright, apparently there's evidence to get on the way.
The tracks, the fens.
Yes,
Perhaps this eager character lived along the train line.
well, I'm trying to get there, but you keep stopping me to monologue. You're new.
Excuse me, but can you... excuse me. Can you help?
Okay. Let's save. Apparently there's stuff this way.
That's not right. That's not right.
Interesting. And the audio recorder.
There's definitely something. I should listen to the recording.
No peace in... Monday, April 2nd. No peace in death. The humble folk of Saxon were horrified to discover an 80-year-old corpse floating in the Still Harbor water last week. The body was spotted by a local man, Bob Conway, while doing his milk and bread round. Horrible it were, said Mr. Cowling. It were falling to bits. You could barely call it human. It was so rotten and putrid. Identifying the body took little time after police discovered the local graveyard had become flooded and disturbed by the unusually high spring tides. The Saxon area is experiencing an unexpectedly wet spring, leading to widespread flooding and coastal disturbance. Yeah, they talked about the graveyard flooding yesterday. They came floating across the sea out of the fog. Maybe that was a body in the water that the dog was barking at. The once quiet graveyard is now all but destroyed by the approaching sea, meaning other bodies will be disturbed from what was intended to be an eternal slumber. They came floating across the sea out of the fog and into our small town, continued Mr. Twadding. The fishing had to stop with the water being so badly polluted. The weeds kept sit around the town waiting to be burnt. The smell is unbearable. The fisher folks of Saxon are all hoping that the May Day festival is not affected by the gruesome event. Okay. "22 minutes, 13 minutes. Orb. Nope, we got movement. There. Alright. Apparently we've got 2 achievements. Oh, that way. Southern route. Nice. Environmentalist photographed the rare natterjack toad. Nice. God, why am I already hungry? I just ate like an hour ago. Okay, go back the way you came and take the northern route. Or continue around that. Okay, we're looking for the binocular man.
That's not right. I already have a photograph of this.
Inspect the bird. Nice. Bird watcher successfully photographed their heron in Saxon Fens. Nice. I'll head to the station. And let's save. Just so I don't have to take them pictures again. God, why am I hungry? Alright, Sigamarth. Beware of trains. Yes, we're going this way.
There's something wrong with the signal. Is it stuck? That's not right. There's something wrong with the signal. Is it stuck? There's something wrong with the signal. Is it stuck?
Ah.
There's something wrong with the signal. Is it stuck? That's not right. That's not right. That's not right. That's not right. That's not right.
Okay. Proceed forward. Apples. looking for Raven Lane. There it is. This way? Oh, we got a note. Or a book or something.
What's this?
Yes, what is it? Why do you treat me like the dirt? Your mouth says never, but your sweet lips say Tother? I know you want the same as I. I am always watching you, as you know all too well. I'll be better for all. It'll be better for all if you just leave him and come to Rock Farm. My needs are at bursting, yet you dampen my passion. I'll kill you, Robert, like the sickly sow that he is. Dig that big knife of mine into his pale flesh, to see if his love is as hidden as mine. The farm is your place. The stove awaits. You are mine by night, not those old fields. Know that my hardiness will is ripe for you, my sweetest berry. Come to the woods when he is not watching. I will wait for you, as the owl waits for night's fall, and the wolf waits for winter. BG. Okay. Yeah. That is something. Apparently I'm looking for a house. There's a house.
This must be Ager House on Raven Lane.
And another achievement. Horse.
Good afternoon.
Oh, you startled me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I should have...
Oh, no, it's my fault. I was miles away, somewhere between spring and summer.
You should be complimented on your garden.
Oh, thank you. It's both a burden and a joy. It feeds us and provides much of what we need.
You sound like a witch.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, no, I meant as in a wicca or chemist.
I see. Yes, I guess you could be right. I do create many charms and potions from petal and leaf. Such pretty young things.
Is that horrible letter meant for you?
Oh, don't. That silly old codger. He should know better. His affections upset my dear Robert, bless him. He's a sensitive soul.
Robert?
Oh, where are my manners? I'm Catherine Carswell. My husband Robert is in his workshop, fuming at present.
Why is that?
He's convinced I'm going to run off with the farmer.
And are you?
Oh, goodness no, smelly man. I'll get no joy from Robert until he's calmed himself.
How will you do that?
Via his stomach, as always.
I can smell cooking.
Ah, that'll be the broth. I'm making lunch. Why don't you join us?
I'd love to. What's on the menu?
An old favourite, 7 pigeon and nut broth. It's an Anglo-Saxon recipe.
Really? Now there's a thing. Is it, well, edible?
Good heavens, I should hope so. Perhaps you could help.
I'm not exactly a TV celebrity chef, though.
TV chefs? What's that? You've lost me.
Oh, not to worry. Where do we start?
I'll pick some more of these bay leaves while you read the recipe. It's in the kitchen, past Jasper the Parrot.
Okay.
I'll have a look around, if you don't mind.
Alright. Okay.
This must be Jasper, the parrot. Maybe a mockingbird instead.
Okay, we're looking for a recipe. No, we're not touching anything yet. Is that it? Okay. Saffron bread. Okay, 7 pigeons, a half finger length of fatty bacon, garlic root to taste, chives, 3 bay leaves, wood mushrooms chopped into a beaker of ale, roasted cob nuts bashed to pieces, small beaker of water, during a loaf of bread to serve, warm, removing to brown and brown the bacon, cobble nuts and garlic in heavy base stewing pot, the brown birds pickled and gutted till all sides are toasty, downed the sea-fan birds in the ale, mushroom and water till meat is falling from the bones, serve whole or in part of warm loafing. Okay. It's gonna be fun. Okay, we need to find 10 different plants for an achievement. Okay.
An ivy leaf.
Head back past the main entrance area with the horse.
A pink flower I can't identify. Fresh chives, picked from the lane.
Turn to the very front of the house. In the front garden, there are 2 plants.
A yellowish flower, maybe a dandelion. A springtime flower, maybe a daisy.
Okay, we got them. Okay, exit. Move back to the Raven Lane sign in the area before reaching it. A fern leaf. And the background music got weird.
Ferns, I think, or bracken.
Okay, now we go back. And take the path up. We're looking for shrooms. Huh.
That's not right. That's not right. That's not that's not right.
Okay, well, whatever.
Sap is dripping from the branches, like the trees are bleeding.
There we go. Shrooms.
Woodland mushrooms.
Now we gotta go back to the train tracks. For more plants. That.
Last winter's top nuts, picked from the tree. Wild garlic from the stream.
Okay. Looks like, okay. Go back to the house and we'll talk to Catherine. This is a weird achievement.
Can I ask something else?
If you have any ingredients, Nigel, do add them to the pot.
About these ingredients.
I'll prepare the birds and bacon while you shop in the hedgerows and woodlands.
Does the garlic grow in your garden?
No, wrong season, I'm afraid. You'll have to find some wild garlic near the stream. It likes the damp. But avoid the train line.
I thought the trains weren't running.
Oh, don't worry yourself. Just stay away from the train tracks.
something else?
Of course, there's no rush.
Okay.
I'll have a look around, if you don't mind.
Okay, so once... Mushroom, garlic... Shut the mushroom, garlic, and chives.
An ivy leaf. A pink flower I can't identify. Fresh chives, picked from the lane. A yellowish flower. Maybe a dandelion. A springtime flower. Maybe ferns, I think, or bracken. Woodland mushrooms. Last winter's cobnuts, picked from the tree.
I'm missing garlic.
Wild garlic.
Oh, there it is.
From the stream.
Oh. I didn't know the garlic looked like that. Well, I usually see garlic. Cob nuts and a mortar and pestle.
Last winter's cobnuts, picked from the tree.
If you have any ingredients, Nigel, do add them to the pot. Ah, the cob nuts, crushed perfectly. Wild garlic, perfectly chopped. Ah, wood mushrooms, chopped to perfection. Chives, freshly trimmed.
Is that all? Is the broth ready to stew?
Almost. We need one final ingredient, something rather special.
Aha, tell me more.
We need some hedgerow balm. It's a natural sedative. It will flavour the broth as well as provide a little stress relief. For that husband of mine, he won't notice a thing.
What does balm look like?
There's a painting in the bedroom. Take a good look.
A painting in the bedroom. Now.
Catherine Carswell. Robert Carswell.
The man of leaf, twang and stone, twig and stone, found tiff earth cold and bare, with water bright and wind to tear. He gave of life in bird and hare. Okay, God, I don't understand British.
This must be the soothing balm. I think I saw some. Yes, in the hedge.
Okay, we need to re-get garlic, cob nuts, chives, and mushrooms. No, we don't need ivy. Do we need them? I don't remember.
I already have this.
Sorry.
Fresh chives, picked from the lane.
Okay, got the chives again. We got the daisy and...
A yellowish flower. A
Yeah.
springtime flower. Maybe a daisy?
Yeah, okay, we got them. What are we looking for? That. That's a sedative.
This must be the soothing balm.
Go get the shrooms. Again. Now we need
Woodland mushrooms.
garlic and cob nuts. And I think they are by the entrance. Or bridge.
Last winter's cob nuts. Picked from
Okay.
the tree.
Near the garlic. Right.
Wild garlic. From the stream.
Alright, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we got all 10 plants so we can get the achievement. Yes. Yes. Hedge. Would ya pick all available plants and flowers in Counting Lane? Yeah. Okay. Throw the bomb into the pot. Okay, I guess we don't cut it up. So let me save just to be sure.
If you have any ingredients, Nigel, do add them to the pot.
Yeah.
Ferns, I think, or
Oh.
fresh chives. Hedgerow balm leaves. For Catherine Carswell.
There, it's ready to stew. It will need a good 2 hours in this stove. You look exhausted. Put your feet up by the hearth, and I'll put the kettle on.
Alright, more time passed. Winds are changing.
Having eaten, Robert Carswell may be more accommodating.
Okay, let's go check his workshop then. What's that? I guess we'll take it. Geologist. Oh. Microscope.
That's not right. I am sorry for disturbing your work earlier today.
No, it is I who should apologize. I get carried away, you see.
I'd like to discuss something with you.
Sorry.
Very well, there's no time like the present.
Catherine is a wonderful cook and great company.
Aye, she's a pretty young thing, and sharp as a blackthorn. I don't know what I'd do without her.
She seems devoted.
Aye, but that old scarecrow up the lane has his eye on her.
The farmer? I don't think you have any worries, Mr. Carswell. Was the broth to your satisfaction?
Wonderful, as always. Oh yes. It amazes me what Catherine can conjure from the weeds that grow around this old farm.
Old farm? Ah, maybe you can help me. Do you know anything about the previous owners, the Agers?
Ager... No, can't say that I do. We nabbed this place at auction back in the 60s.
The 60s? But you're only... Never mind. Do go on.
Well,
Yeah, I
the place was
know.
done for, burnt out.
He does not look like
Down.
he's from the
Cost
60s.
us, well, Catherine's folks, a pretty penny to make livable again.
Looks like he's in his 20s. Really? Maybe 30s.
Did you find anything valuable when you first arrived?
Valuable? Well, no. There were a few
Sorry.
sheep camped out in the park.
No hidden passages? Compartments? Treasures?
Ha, you've been reading too much Enid Blyton.
Is there anything significant about the house?
Well, they say that the house is one of the last of Northfield.
Northfield?
Aye, the old village name. The rest is gone now, but the church remains.
The church? What church?
Aye, it's up through the woods, somewhere.
You're not a churchy person?
Ah, not really. Not really the happy clappy type.
Let's talk about something else.
Very well.
What are you up to?
What are you up to? It looks like archaeology.
Close. It's actually geology.
Yeah, I was
That's what I
right.
tell myself.
Are you stuck with something?
Aye, you could say that. I found this slab near the old millstones, up in Carrion Wood.
Millstones? Carrion Wood?
Aye, the woods down the lane. At the summit there's a series of, well, I don't rightly know what they are. We call them millstones, seen as they turn and all.
Oh, that was apparently important.
One of the stones has been destroyed.
Aye, that'd be me, I'm afraid. Got a little carried away with my geology. Chipping away, the whole blasted thing collapsed.
What are these round slabs for?
That's what I'm trying to work out. They have a pattern on them, a symbol,
Do you think it's significant?
a story perhaps, or direction. I found them near the millstones.
So you think there's a connection?
Aye, I do. You should read my notes if you haven't already.
Alright.
Where did you find the round slabs?
Scattered all over Carrion Wood. Some were under the soil. Others were exposed, like they were waiting to be found.
The woods have a strange atmosphere, don't you think?
Yes.
Aye, they do. I don't mind admitting that there's corners to that wood that give me the shivers.
Ghosts, perhaps.
Oh, listen to us, spooking ourselves.
Let's talk about something else.
Very well.
Have you lived here long?
Getting on for a few years now. Why do you ask?
Do you know anything about the
I
previous
just
owners?
did that one.
The Agers.
No, can't say that I do. We nabbed this place at auction back in the 60s.
The 60s? But you were only... Never mind. Do go on.
Well, the place was done for, burnt out, falling down. Cost us,
Oh, wait, this is
country
new.
folks, a pretty penny to make it livable again.
No.
Let's talk about something else.
Very well.
Alright, I think that's it.
I'll leave you in peace.
Pop back should you need anything.
Okay, where are your notes? Ah, there's a stone. I found another stone this morning in the deep corner of Coleman Woods. It was a wonderful atmosphere. Mayday approaches, so all the woods was a bud, sap, and leaf once again. The circular stone features a geometric pattern which must be of some significance, yet I am none the wiser. Yet if Catherine can leave me to my work, I may be able to crack this enigma. I will sharpen the chisel.
I'll make a note.
Okay, a map. The woods. And I guess where he found them. Is that it? Oh. I found some sturdy oak poles at the end of the lane. They no doubt belong to the scarecrow farmer, so I did not feel guilty when I stole them for myself. They fit most snugly into the hole. The four large stone columns dominate the upper area of the Carton Woods. Their purpose is a mystery to me. They have no apparent function. We have nicknamed them the millstones, as they appear to be able to turn on the spot. The round slabs beneath each monolith are very much like the round stones you would find in a mill, but are decorated with archaic scripture. Lords and ladies, aka Pt2. Interesting geology is never hard to find in this region of Anglia. The nearby forest, known as the Carron Woods, has roots burrowing deep into the natural earth and mound. This huge hill is broken by stony outcroppings and architectural debris. I imagine many men have lived and died near the hill, leaving clues to who they were and what they were doing. I have found evidence of both metal and stone ages. Iron deposits as well as bronze, tin, and copper have been found in stones taken from the summit. Close to this point, I found what I can only describe as ancient stone monoliths. They are most intriguing. Who built them? I should travel to the museum at Saxon to learn as much recorded history as possible. When buying this old heap of brick, we could never have known we were settling in such an exciting region. The summit affords the most breathtaking views. Perhaps that is the true reason the stone monoliths exist. Could they have an aesthetic value or religious significance? Split axe had found your summit. Okay, I think that's all the notes. Yeah, 4 notes. Okay. All right. Good. All right. Alright, okay, what do we need? Alright, so apparently we need to go and end up need to spin the millstones in a proper order.
It's been washed smooth by heavy spring rain. It's been washed smooth by heavy spring rain. The patterned stone is heavily cracked, probably frost damage.
Okay. Yeah.
The pattern has been bleached by the summer sun. An unloved antique.
Alright. Yeah, I already did that. Oh. Alright. Okay, use a microscope. Sorry.
Is it blood? No, more like fruit stains. Yes, or tumble berries.
There we go. Alright, hold on. God. Okay. Okay, now we got to get to the first millstone. Start spinning them. Thank God I'm using a guide. For part of this. Yes. Okay, stone 2.
That's not right.
Okay, which one was spring? That's summer. No, opposite. Yes, you're spring. Okay, where's next? Zone 3 is by the mushrooms. Wrong way. Alright. Ooh. Oh, it loops. Okay. Hello. Yes, that it is. It is partly a horror game. I do remember it picking up in a later part. Trying to really look through it now.
That must be the tower of Northville Church.
Yay.
Now I know where to find it.
Okay. Alright, return to the Raven Lane sign. There, yellow going. The upper right path. Where's that path go? Oh, into the woods. Oh! That was a shortcut. Okay. Sorry.
There's someone out there.
Damn, I looked away and I didn't see him. God damn it. Alright, now we're at the church. Okay, the last in Day 2, the last in Northfield. The Carswell, Catherine, and Robert were an odd couple. There was something strange about them. Why did Catherine tell me to avoid the train tracks? I found the church, Northfield Church, hidden away in the Cairn Woods. It's a foreboding kind of place, steeped in ancient history, death, and the legend of the country. A perfect place to practice my ghost hunting skills. A nighttime return may also be revealing. What destroyed the village of Northfield? What connections did the Argers have to Northfield and Saxton? Gain someone's trust to enable a nighttime return to ghost hunt. Observe the supernatural activity with the night vision camera. Try to record a couple of EVPs. Are there any hidden messages? Photograph paranormal activity. There must be something. Let's save, so I don't have to do that whole forest puzzle again.
The graveyard is well kept for somewhere so isolated. The graveyard is well kept for somewhere so isolated.
Hmm. An N.
A rusty metal
Ow,
letter.
sorry. Okay. Nothing else.
Large black crows are watching me. The graveyard is well kept for somewhere so isolated.
Alright.
Is
More.
that a crown?
A book?
Yes, definitely a crown.
And
A
letters.
rusty metal letter. A rusty metal letter.
No. No. I. Alright, well, what's this?
Thomas Ager.
Oh, more of his journal. You gonna say anything? No. Gunnery has seen and heard enough. He invites his own demise. Stitches those gossiping lips and gouge those prying eyes. I'll take those Berwick hands of his and bury them deep under tombs of stone. Gunnery has seen and heard enough. I spoke with my brothers by candlelight. A pact was sealed that endless night. No one, not a soul, must disturb the crown. All would fall, all would drown. From leafy hedges to the stony town, no thieving feel or greedy filth must ever find the crown. Interesting. Yeah. That's right.
A pile of rubble, masonry, and broken gravestones, covered in weeds and flowers. Nature is taking back what was borrowed. No one has been through there for decades. The church window contains stained glass, illustrating Bible stories. The church window contains stained glass, illustrating Bible stories. Large black crows.
Check here first.
No one has been through there for decades.
Hmm.
Decorative gravestone.
Yeah, oh, letter.
A rusty metal letter.
Okay. That's the same thing. Where does this go? Oh. Well, I'm guessing this is where letters go. Got an N. There. An O. And there. And that's all I got. Okay. Apparently we need more. Bird.
Large black crows are watching me.
Hmm? M.
A rusty metal letter.
That way.
The church window contains stained glass, illustrating Bible stories.
That way or that way. Go this way. Grave digger.
Excuse me, may I disturb you?
No worries, lad. You don't disturb me.
Strange job you have, grave digging.
Preparing the bed is what I prefer to call it.
I'm visiting the church. I've travelled from Saxton.
Well, ain't that something? Run along, lad. Do your visiting.
Why do the crows not come into
Sorry.
this area of the churchyard?
Them old crows know better than to dwell near open graves.
Why?
Can you spare me a few moments? I have some questions.
I'm rather busy, lad. If I can get my work done, I'll have some time for you.
Perhaps I can help.
That you probably can.
Just say the word, and I'll be straight on it.
Oh, lad, you are eager. Perhaps you'll be the lucky one.
The lucky one?
Oh, don't mind me. Just speaking out loud. I'm only used to the birds, you see. Damn birds. Black as ink they are. They've taken poor Tom again, taken him, and scattered him all over.
What do you mean?
Taken his name, and scattered him all over.
Yeah, we found some
If you
letters.
put poor Tom together again, I reckon I might have a few moments to, converse.
Okay, I'll see what I can do.
It ain't right, and he knows that.
Oh, another letter.
A rusty metal letter.
I guess we go back. And continue around. Well, we're in. Yeah, I don't want to be in yet.
A rusty metal letter.
And that should be all the parts for the letter, other than the name. Go put them in. Yep.
Tom Oliver. So now I know. The gravestone is complete.
Yep. Go talk to the grave digger again. Not on well.
Excuse me, may I disturb you?
No worries, lad. You don't disturb me.
I've finished putting poor old Tom back together.
That you have, lad. He's looking on you kindly now. I've got more time for your questions, if you have something to ask.
Why are there so many crows in the churchyard?
They say there's a crow for every soul in this yard. They do.
Interesting.
Watch how they be looking at you. The bad side of a crow's gaze has been known to strike a man down where he stands.
Does the name Ager mean anything to you?
Aegers, is it? I should have
Sorry.
known. What you be wanting with them?
Ooh, nice.
Did you know any of the Ager family?
Yes, I knew William Ager. Not personally, but I knew of him. He wasn't, how shall I say this? Quite right in the head. A bit simple, if you know what I mean. Oh, this was back in the 1940s. Ager didn't go to fight. He was sickly. Bad breathing, bad heart, bad everything. They say the family spread their seed too thinly. Deformities and so forth.
Okay.
Was there a connection between the Agers and the legend of the Anglo-Saxon crown?
There's talk that those Agers knew the location of that last crown, and I'm guessing they weren't the only ones. People don't go looking for things that don't need finding. The people of the Fens are superstitious folk, you know. They believe in the old ways, the ways of the land. It's best not to disturb them who sleep.
What connections do the Agers have with the church?
Oh, that's a good one. Thomas Ager was a rector of this parish 200 years past. Odd fellow he was. Greedy and deceitful. We ain't allowed to talk about him to the vicar. He won't hear a bad word against him. But I can tell you there was darkness in his heart. Old Nick knew it. Some say it cost him his life. Poor old Nick.
Okay.
Where can I find out more about the Ager family?
William Ager. He died in the 40s. Terrible for him it was. He died of tuberculosis.
Ooh.
Water on the lungs. I heard he was near hysterical, terrified that there'd be no one left to carry the family name. You see, some folks say the Agers were guarding a great secret, entrusted to the family for centuries. I'd start with the museum folks in Saxton, or old Nanny Noah. She knows a thing or two.
Okay, hold on, I gotta cough. Alright.
Can
Okay.
I ask about something else?
Go ahead, lad.
And...
The church is very isolated. Why is that?
A great plague. The Black Death. 12th century it was. A terrible time, lad. Truly terrible. Dead littered the streets and lanes of Northfield. Cattle and livestock roamed the country, unattended. Brother deserted brother. Mother deserted her young. 1/3 of the people died, all across Europe. Timber buildings soon rot away, and there ain't nothing to show for Northfield. It's a ghost of its former self.
Okay.
Do you believe in ghosts?
Aye, that I do. The friends we have in life are still with us.
Are there any ghosts here at Northfield?
Aye, I'd say so. Old Nick walks this churchyard after dark. He's looking for something, that's for sure.
Interesting.
You've probably met old Nick. He's in the church, laid out on his back, poor devil. I be reckoning he's the one you want to see. A word of warning, though. Be careful how you're looking on him.
Alright.
What do you think ghosts are?
Well, I never. What a question. I can't say I know. Spirits, maybe? Those who need to move on. There's something they have to know. Or something they want to tell us. Maybe they've got unfinished business with the living. Either way, I don't bother them and they don't bother me.
Fair enough.
Can I come back here tonight to ghost hunt?
Hunting ghosts, is it? Those who go looking for the dead are asking for trouble. You watch what you're doing. The dead folk of Northfield won't take kindly to any disrespect. But if you're determined, I'm thinking I might leave the doors open tonight and light you a few candles.
Alright. I got permission.
Can I ask about something else?
Go ahead, lad.
Okay, I'll get on with
I'll
visit.
get on with my visit.
Now we can go inside.
Be seeing you, laddie. Be seeing you.
Save. Oh, sorry. May you have walls for the wind and a roof for the rain, and drinks bedside the fire, laughter to cheer you, and those you love near you, and all that your heart may desire. Okay. Thursday, 4th May, memorial service for Evelyn Ackland to be held in Northfield Parish Church at 3 p.m. sharp. Note to parisher, and flower arrangers, please no plastic flowers. Mr. Russo almost lost consciousness after throwing the last one on the church bonfire. Please let us not kill the church wardens. Northfield Church, a nimble history. Foundation built upon an Anglo-Saxon settlement and chapel. Tower built upon existing foundations by, oh my god, Lugafor Fluter III in 1320. The native was extracted from the original building in the nave. I don't know what a nave is. Was extracted from an original building in 1390. The interior features Elizabethan carved slate from around 1590. Many stained glass windows in good to reasonable condition. Gothic carved roof screen separates the south aisle from the chapel. The tombs of Nicholas Gunnery carved from elven stone in Romantic style around 1780. Okay, I guess that's Nick that we've heard of. The church is open all day, every day, to promote quiet contemplation, and an opportunity for prayer. Please note, the building is not a playground and graffiti artists will be prosecuted. You have been warned. Please treat the building with respect. A religious site has existed here for more than 2,000 years. For details of service, please contact the vicar, who can be found in the Vassery, daytime only, or if you wish to locate a burial, find a grave, learn graveyard crafts, or get your hands dirty, please speak to Mr. Russid, who can always be found pottering around the graveyard. Seek him out. What are graveyard crafts? Oh, no. Camera, apparently.
Perfect. This will capture any visitors or paranormal phenomena.
What's that? Foundations built upon an Anglo-Saxon settlement and chapel. Chains? There's something there. I don't think there's anything. Well.
The choir stalls are empty.
Oh, something's here. Oh, yeah.
That's not right.
Something.
There's definitely something. I should listen to the recording.
That's right. Ah. Are you the vicar? Whatever a vicar is?
Good afternoon, Vicar. May I speak with you?
Oh, very well, if you must. For time and tide wait for no man, and I've lost something terribly important. I really must find it.
Maybe
Okay.
I could help you find it.
Oh, bless you, dear little man.
Can you tell me what we are looking for?
If I could, I would. I simply can't remember. I just know that I need it, and it's terribly important.
I've been there.
Well, where did you leave it?
It's around here somewhere. Oh, and again, let me think. Where would I have put something so important? My memory is not what it was.
When did you lose it?
Ah, I believe I lost it between Wednesday and Friday.
Okay,
Feel free
so
to wander God's house.
oh, 3 crowns.
The tapestry features 3 crowns. A link. A definite link to the legend. I must be getting close.
Those are some creepy eyes.
Something about those eyes.
Isn't that the guy from the dream?
Pure hatred.
Alright, well, we need to go back to the entrance. Get that notice. Yeah.
Thursday. The vicar lost Thursday.
Alright. Back.
Good afternoon, Vicar. May I speak with you?
Oh, very well, if you must, for time and tide wait for no man.
I found this on the notice board. It appears to be a service plan for next Thursday.
Oh, dearie me, yes, I lost Thursday. I'm always losing Thursday. Bless you, young man. My week is complete. Oh, goodness, I'm late delivering Thursday to the flower arrangers. The WI women create the most lovely arrangements. A true symphony of petal, bud, and leaf. Take Thursday and give it to Nanny Noah. She'll know what to do.
Yes, I'm sure I can do that. I was planning to return to Saxton once my business here is finished.
Business? Oh, how very odd. What business?
Does the name Ager mean anything to you?
Ager? Ager? Yes, that name does ring a bell. Let me see.
I believe the Agers lived nearby.
It's a very old name in these parts, so I wouldn't doubt it. There's a William Ager buried in the churchyard, along with his ancestors.
Sorry.
Did the Agers have strong connections with Northville Church?
Oh, good heavens, yes. Thomas Ager, who died in 1799, was a rector of this very church.
I don't know what a
I
rector
must
is.
say that I am thrilled to find our history so interesting.
Thomas Ager was a vicar?
No, dear boy. He was a rector. There's a difference.
Okay.
Did he worship here, at the church?
Oh, yes. He was a most devout servant. His name is listed on the rood screen by the chancel. You'll find it if you look.
Okay.
What happened to Thomas Ager?
It's interesting that you should ask, as there's a whiff of mystery surrounding his later years. He came into a large sum of money, most of which he ploughed straight back into the church. When money is given to such a worthwhile cause, people tend to accept. No questions
Music
asked.
just got intense.
Did Thomas Ager have a large family?
The Agers were a very large family in Thomas's time. Slowly the family number decreased and finally vanished some years ago. William was the last, poor wretched soul. He drove himself to an early grave, you know. He was in a terrible state. The family line was drawing to a close, and he feared there would be nobody to carry the family name. I always sensed that he carried with him a terrible burden, a secret of some description. Perhaps it was a family secret, passed down from one generation to the next. I dare say old Thomas Ager would have shared the burden in his time. But that is all in the past, and we must always look to the future.
Okay.
Can I ask some other questions?
About the
Can I
church?
ask you about the church?
Of course you may. Go ahead.
Who is that in the painting?
Yeah.
Ah, that's my great. Oh, he's an ancestor, a very old one. He was vicar of this parish for 50 years, back in the 18th century. He knew a thing or two about keeping the heathen masses subdued. I can only wish I shared his talent in that department. I must say, it is wonderful to meet someone of your generation who is interested in our history. What makes you so different?
It comes naturally. I've always been interested in history.
Motivation is always a good thing, no matter what the cause. The devil makes work for idle hands, you know.
Okay.
How long have you been vicar
Sorry.
of this church?
A very short time. I moved back to this area 30 years ago. I'm still new to the parish.
30 years? I'm 30 years old. Why do people still see you as an outsider?
There are families around Northfield with ancestry dating back to the Doomsday Book. I am a very new arrival, you see.
Who is the statue of the sleeping man?
I have no idea. There are those who know these things, find them interesting, but I am not one of them. That statue takes up valuable church space and is a distraction to the congregation. It is a
And
trial
that
to
must be
keep their
the
attention
statue.
at the best of
Must be
times.
Nick is talking
It
about.
gives
I haven't
off a
seen that
strange
statue yet.
atmosphere, almost as if that corner of the church was special in some way.
Special? I have not noticed anything special.
Do you play the violin?
No, not for an awfully long time. There just are not enough hours in the day. The Lord, in all his generosity, provides ample time for contemplation, but my violin will have to wait.
I bet this old church has secrets.
Oh dear, you young people are so adventurous these days. Always looking for darkness in forgotten corners, mystery in your own shadow. But I dare say this building has seen some horrors, mystery, and intrigue. They say the building is built upon an Anglo-Saxon sanctuary of reflection, whatever that be. If you are interested in such things, which you obviously are, you should speak with old Russet. You can find him in the churchyard.
Okay.
Can I ask some other questions?
Churchyard.
Can I ask about the churchyard?
I'll help you if I can.
Do you mind the crows? They seem to own the church.
All things bright and beautiful, all creatures great and small. I cannot dislike the crows, dear boy. They are all God's creatures. Do the crows frighten you?
No. I don't understand why people are superstitious about them. Yeah.
I can understand why people are superstitious about them.
The old faith in these parts believed that the crows were spies and messengers of the Dark Lords and Earth Gods. Silly, superstitious nonsense. Although I must admit that they do seem to watch our progress through life with envious eyes.
Alright, well
The
kept.
churchyard is kept very well for such an isolated spot.
Oh yes, Mr. Russet keeps the place looking spick and span when he's not hiding from the crows. He hates the feathered fiends. They terrify him, in fact.
That's interesting. I didn't get that feeling.
Why is the church so isolated?
The Black Death, my boy, the Black Death. There was once a thriving community based around the church tower. When the disease struck the village, it came with no warning. Whole generations were lost overnight. Terrible, terrible tragedy. No evidence of the old village remain, as many of the buildings are now hidden by the encroaching woodland beyond the church wall.
Interesting. I think that's it.
Can I ask some other questions?
Alright, that's it.
I'll have a look around, if you don't mind.
Feel free to wander God's house.
Okay, go this way. What's here? Oh, there's Nick.
The statue's hands appear to be missing.
Interesting.
The statue's hands appear to be missing. The carving features two medieval ladies and a coat of arms carved into slate.
Looks like the camera took a picture.
The carving features two medieval ladies and a coat of arms carved into slate. The other church is a mystery to me. Perhaps I should keep that in mind.
Okay.
The shelf is peppered with dead flies. Some still twitch with the last remnants of life.
Okay. I need to find the thing.
These panels should have some sort of decoration or carving. They have been worn smooth.
Oh. Where is the wooden thing? Oh. Interesting.
The archway is decorated with a coat of arms.
3 crowns.
3 crowns. A link to the legend.
Okay, I'm looking for a panel with names on it.
The choir stalls are empty.
It says exit to the right and take the upper right path. Maybe this way? I already looked at that.
It's a coat of arms.
Okay.
The choir stalls are empty.
Where is the list of rectors?
The Black Death comes to East Anglia. Ugh, morbid.
Okay, traveling across Europe like an invisible wall of death, the bubonic plague arrived in East Anglia in 1348. Within 1 year, 2/3 of the population were dead. Thriving, healthy communities were destroyed, leaving timber buildings to rot away and disappear forever, victims of the silent killer. The plague was nicknamed the Black Death due to the blackening of the blood under the victim's skin and was often accompanied by inflammatory boils and weeping pustules. It was a vile disease, causing a very unpleasant death. Plague pits were dug outside towns and villages to dispose of thousands of rotting corpses. Many of those sites are currently hidden on modern maps and could exist anywhere beneath our feet. Okay. I mean, that's interesting, but it's not the list of rectors. That? That would be it. I just have to figure out how to get over to there. No. Okay. Okay. That was, creepy.
The camera has captured something.
Fine, I'll take it. Yeah, that's something. There it is. Finally found it. Something's here. Oh.
That's not right. That's not right.
Do I have to put it away? Alright.
There's definitely something. I should listen to the recording.
Okay. Thomas's name is highlighted.
Is that?
Okay. Okay, did that. Did that. Okay, I need to go back to the tomb.
That's not.
Orbs.
What on earth is that? This could be orb activity.
Alright, and then gotta use a camcorder in the picture area, so yeah, near the entrance. That. Oh. Oh. I see nothing. Is he satisfied?
I think I've collected enough information from here.
Okay, he's satisfied.
Time to return to town.
Yay! Back to Saxton. Can we go this way? Oh, what's this? William Egger. Ooh. 1918 to 1949. Finally at peace. Long may he rest.
3 crowns. A link to the legend. Large black crows.
Alright, sorry about that. Okay, we're back to here.
I think I've collected enough information from here. Time to return to town.
I'm trying. Day 2. Research is key. My visit to Northfield Church answered many questions, but it posed many more. There's a link between the Angler family on the ground. What were they hiding? What was their secret? The museum is bound to provide some clues. It is time for some research. Then pop in for tea at Nanny Noah's. It's turning into quite an afternoon. Discover the identity of those who haunt Saxton and beyond. Who were Thomas Angler referring to in his journal? Did he harm him in some way? Learn more about Northfield, the Anglers, and other old families. Who is depicted in the statue in Northfield Church? Who owned Harbor Cottage before the Menakes? I forget how to say her name. Why would they haunt the place? Who was Sprivy the smuggler? Does he haunt the Saxon caverns, and why? Pop by Nanny Noah's for tea. I need to give her the funeral plans for Thursday. It is still going crazy. Thunder. Alright, so I think I'll drop off the evidence first. And then the museum.
Nothing ventured. Odd. The artist, Dr. Black, has added a figure to the scene.
Is that his name? Yeah, interesting. Oh, Dr. Black.
Excuse me, but can you...
I guess we'll go investigate that later.
Home, sweet home, for the time being. I have added any new evidence to the collection.
Alright, so not many photos apparently left. Alright, what do we got? Did that.
A recording from the church sanctuary.
That's creepy.
Recording from the church pews.
Sounds like pots banging. Screaming. Interesting. Okay, did that. Hey, recording. It's locked. Oh no, I didn't. Did I do this one?
A strange recording
No.
from the Saxton Caverns.
I didn't listen to this.
You can help us. Someone help us. You must help us find us.
Okay. Creepy. Alright. To the museum. Sorry. And it is that way. This way. That way. Pigeon. This is a museum. No photography. Saxon Museum. Okay, we got a map. I'm not going to read all the exhibits.
Good afternoon. May I explore the museum?
Of course. That's why it's here.
Thanks. I'm Nigel, by the way. Nigel Danvers.
How interesting. I'm Oogle, Professor Oogle, the curator of this museum.
Is there an entrance fee?
Normally, yes. But the museum is free during public holidays.
Should I be looking out for anything in particular?
Many of our exhibits are unusual or rare. What were you looking for in particular?
The crown.
What can you tell me about the lost Anglo-Saxon crown?
Is it lost? Something that has yet to be found is not necessarily lost.
I'm not sure I understand.
Hidden.
If something has remained hidden through centuries of upheaval and mischief, do you really think you have the right to disturb its slumber?
Does the name Ager mean anything to you?
The Agers lived for many centuries out by Northfield. The family home still stands on Raven Lane.
Where can I learn more about them?
Here, of course. There are some exhibits with Ager connections.
Interesting.
The murder and the mystery man may well be of interest.
Murder and Mystery Man. Interesting.
Could I borrow an exhibit for a séance or similar experiment?
The answer is no. Be warned, our security cameras are everywhere. We see all.
Fair enough.
May I ask you about something else?
Yes, but do make your mind up.
Would it be possible to return here tonight to ghost hunt?
Certainly not. Some of our exhibits are priceless. We can't have students running around looking for ghouls and goblins.
Alright.
Is the museum haunted?
Saxon has many old buildings, young man, which have played host to many characters. I believe some may be reluctant to leave the homes they once knew.
Alright.
Thank you for your time.
It is my job to help. Information is free, but feel free to donate to our fund.
Alright, let's save. Alright, apparently there are 3 achievements here.
Many archaeologists believe there is treasure hidden out there in the fens.
Some interesting facts about the Saxon Museum. The museum was converted in 1950 to feature displays and exhibits you see today. Don't miss the Saxon monster, magnificent fossils discovered along the Saxon coastline. Learn about Anglo-Saxon kings who ruled this area over 1,000 years ago. Indulge your passion for our local flora and fauna by visiting Saxon Museum Library. New Hidden Industries have donated several interactive touchscreen panels. Feel free to learn more about the town by poking and prodding those new additions. Ah, yes, her old employer. Don't forget, Saxon Museum is free during public holidays. A small charge is made at other times. Please visit the official website for further details and exciting news regarding future exhibitions. Learning can be fun. saxonmuseum.co.uk. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
That's not right.
Interesting. Sorry. 3 kings of Saxon. History tells us that 3 Anglo-Saxon men ruled the area we know now as Saxon from the 5th century. They were Adwarf and his 2 sons, Gandwarf and Pendarn. Adwarf made the briny seaside his kingdom, with Pendarn based in the Udcombe. Little is known about Gandwarf, although his kingdom is believed to be located in the farmlands north of Saxon, now known simply as Northfield. Arriving in wooden boats after the departure of the Romans, these men were highly skilled in craft, land management, and animal husbandry. The existing tribes of Angela requires strong, knowledgeable, and supportive rulers, so the established way of the Northeast Europeans proved invaluable. Centuries after his death, the Anglo-Saxon Chronicles remembers Adwarf as a mannered and intelligent man whose sons carried on his good work for many decades. Their influence and way of life still echoes throughout modern Anglia and beyond. Interesting.
That's not right. That's not right.
No photography, filming, or tampering in the museum.
Fair enough.
That's not right.
Fish.
The museum is based in Saxon's old town hall, built around 1890.
Oh. Binoculars. Oh, just starts over. I was hoping it would zoom in. That's from the church. Oh, he's also missing a foot. Interesting. Creepy. This is just about the church, I'm guessing. And we saw them. Crown on a thing. That bug. Tombstone, that was the word. Okay, that's it. Here, okay. So one of the achievements is actually watching all the films in their entirety. There's something here. Alright. Surprise scope. Oh, the smuggler. Yeah, I didn't read about this. I gotta go back and read about the helmet. In 1892, Walter Sprivey, famed sea captain, found himself lost in the thick North Sea fog and headed for the rocks near Southern Tower. Using his trusty telescope, Sprivey was able to spot the church tower at Urikobi. Oh, God. Peeping out from over the gray spectral mist, realizing his ship's proximity to the rocks, Sprivey was able to avert disaster and swore that his telescope would bring good luck to all that had good fortune to employ its uses. Okay. Yeah, we need to read that. Saxon warrior. The battle helmet was discovered along the southeast coastline after coastal erosion destroyed a large stretch of the crumbling natural sea defense. The helmet is thought to belong to Ganworth, son of Aedworth and brother to Pendrith. Ganworth is believed to have ruled the area now known as Saxon, although his crown and dynasty are unknown to modern history. Replica. Here's the library. Saxon monster. The fossil you see before you is not that of a monster, but a North Sea trilobite. It was discovered in 1900 by a workman converting Saxon Southern Tower to a lighthouse. To the southeast of the town, with no knowledge of the prehistoric period, the workman believed that he had unearthed the corpse of a frightful creature from the country's mythology. Okay, interesting. Yeah, not much. Alright, what are we doing at the library?
Be sure to check the upper gallery to view some of our artistic masterpieces.
Okay, read all the books.
The new video panels can be found in the butterfly room and upper gallery. The museum is open from 11 AM to 6 PM, except on public holidays.
The Anglo-Saxon. Oh boy. The Dark Ages, as the name implies, have always been regarded as a dreadful historical abyss between the Roman and Norman civilizations. The native... Oh, I got a cough. Alright, the native Britons, who was thought were mere savages who, without outside assistance, were incapable of much except paganism and butchery, yet nothing could be further from the truth. In fact, this was an era in which British civilization was being born. You may already know a few details, whether historical or textual, from this era. God. The writings and teachings of J.R.R. Tolkien featured stories and ideas regarding the Anglo-Saxons and the ancient folk of Anglia. The horse-whispering folks of Rohan are a good portrait of Anglo-Saxon life. Both fantasy and fact are divided over how Anglo-Saxons integrated themselves with the residents of Britons. God. After the departure of the Romans in the 5th century BP, some believe this was by bloody force, while others feel it must have been mutual and logical step toward unification and sharing of minds. You could say that the Anglo-Saxons introduced Britain to a wider trading, clear ideas of leadership, and large-scale farming, and the birth of a new world. Sorry, I really need to get something to drink. Yeah, let me do that. I'll be right back. Alright, since I'm reading, might as well have a drink. Alright, where are we at? Like all births, it was a painful process and involved some spilling of blood, but it was without question the act of creation rather than a mere strangulation, of which has gone before. Although much of the period was taken up by squabbles of petty leaders jockeying for position, there emerged some much more powerful figures. Arthur, for example, who Alfred the Great was certainly much less shadowy figure, whose achievements in both spheres of government and warfare were considered then and there was more dramatically influenced, which the dreaded northernmen, literally men from the north, exulted on the growing nation. Their terrible raids eventually led to a degree of settlements and mixing of the two races, which it must have shaped the national character. The Vikings, the ship-based raiders from Scandinavia, terrorized the coast of Britain from the 8th century to 11th century, disrupting the Anglo-Saxon people and stealing their goods, people, and treasures. Their voyage took them far and wide, from the sweltering heat of Africa to the icy mass we know as modern Canada, leaving a bloody but influential stamp wherever they trod. The Celtic nation of Scotland, Ireland, and Cornwall. Cornwall is a nation? I thought it was just like a city or town. I didn't know that. Sorry. Often sided with those mighty warriors to battle the Anglo-Saxons over land and law. Many of Britain's landscapes are thought to be haunted by those ancient people. An echo with the battle carries deadly moans of those who fell upon sword, shield, and spear. Temples, churches, and shrines. Much is left of this era, and the interested amateur historian has a little difficulty in finding churches, tombs, monuments, weapons, and works of art which bear witness to the fact that their creators were not savages. The Anglo-Saxons were present in Britain for over 600 years before Norman invasion of 1066, the Battle of Hastings. 6 centuries may seem a short period, but in modern times, but keep in mind that Roman occupied Britain for 400 years, 200 years less. Yet the Roman left many clues as to their way of life here in Britain, with impressive ruins such as Lullingstone in Kent, which is with its fabulous mural floors, as well, and the well-preserved bathing house in Bath. From coins to glassware, weapons to statues, the Romans are well represented in history, yet the Anglo-Saxons fare less. Wooden houses rot away, and simple rural life leads little clues. Who or what did the Anglo-Saxons worship? What relationship did they have with the ancient Anglian landscape? How far did they trade, and with whom? Modern archaeology is constantly finding clues to this mysterious period, presenting fascinating and imprinting facts, but no one can claim expertise of the period, leaving it open to interpretation and speculation. Interesting. Old families of Angula, but Lully, 3rd edition with 12 ink illustrations. Oh God. Okay, the Russets. That's Russet. Okay. Monostrum noun, monostrum brown, coarse reddish brown, 2 brown huntsman cloth, 3 winter's apple with rough brownish skin. Middle English from Old French russet. Boy. Alright, the earliest mention of the russet family tree in Anglia is from Domesday Book of 1086, covering Saxon. The entry states that the Russets owned and farmed the land between Cornwall, Caronwood, and Saxon. The land was mostly split upon the Middle Ages, when much land was drained from the fen land water and made suitable for growing of crops, and much later the planting of orchards, for which the family would become famous. Hill House at Uncombe became the family home after construction was complete in 1547. The house stands on the original site of the Russet home, of which no record survives. Many believe the crypt at Uncombe Church joins the original house by a series of passageways and tunnels. Local legend tells of smuggling and piracy along the stretch of the coast, but nothing has been confirmed. It is known, however, that many members of the family died during both the Black Death and the Great Plague. In later years, the Russet family spread beyond the borders of Anglia. No. Internet died. You're back? Alright. Smuggling and piracy along the stretch of the coast. And later years. Borders of Anglia, some immigrating to the shores of Canada, Australia, and America. Few family members remain in the country, although a small group were thought to live and work around the lost medieval village of Northfield. Here we go. The picture from the dream. The Angars. Preacher of holy men. Collective name for members of the Crow family. Thought to be of Saxon origin. Okay, once a large, wealthy, and well-known family, the Agar have since vanished from Anglia completely. Partial emigration during the Victorian era saw many leave these shores to benefit from rich opportunities in the colonies. Of those that remained, 4 brothers figure predominantly in the area of Saxon and Northfield, where they owned a house on Raven Lane. There seemed to be some historical confusion to which of the brothers lived in the house, and the correct age is Thomas Angler. A Thomas Angler is listed on the Rouge screen at Northfield Church as being a rector of that parish in 1799. This seems utterly impossible, given that the very same Thomas Angler appears in the family portrait of 1899. Either the brothers had a particular sense of humor, or Thomas Angler lived to be 100 or more. Of the brothers, it is Frederick Angler who is best known due to his work modernizing the town of Saxon, which included construction of Netch store. Rebuilding the Harbour Wall was no mean feat in 1847. Nathaniel Angler is known for very little, although his life and attitude would suggest he carved fame and fortune and power, it is rumored that a great ornate stone tomb containing his remains lay hidden beneath the huge pipe organ at Incumbi Church. The organ itself was a monstrous machine. Powered by steam, was designed and built by Nathaniel himself. It is also thought that the construction of the organ drove the remaining family members into utter poverty. William Angar, the last of the Angar family, died alone, unloved, and poor in the family home in Northfield, babbling about a great secret that he must share of its validity and importance to Saxon. Angler was most unstable. Sadly, William died during the night with a terrible fever before he was able to share his burden. Academics have theorized that William and his brothers were connected to the legend of the last Anglo-Saxon crown, but it has never been sustained. Okay. Guernsey, a town in France, between two valleys, combining the two streams. Norman, okay. The Guernseys family were once well known throughout Anglia. They arrived, as many did, after the Norman invasion of 1066, taking land in Anglia, Cornwall, and Kent. The Gurney, I'm gonna forget how to pronounce it. The family soon became generous landowners and the kind who tended the lands. The Guerney's field were abundant with crops, fruits, livestock, meaning the family prospered throughout their existence. Many weddings and well-thought partnerships saw the family increase both wealth and good health until the outbreak of the plague in the 15th century. The Guerneys of Anglia were struck the meanest blows when virtually all the family perished in just one fortnight. Gradually, by the late 1700s, the family had increased to a healthy state and would enjoy their previous prosperity for many decades to come. The most famous Gurney in Anglia would have been Nicholas Nicholas, the statue guy. Born in 1756 and died in 1799, a collector of art, Nicholas was well known throughout the fashionable gallery districts of Malovia, London, where he often threw great parties and concerts in aid of charity and artistic endeavor. Fancying himself as an adventurer, Gurney was a passive student of antiquity, both at home and abroad. Okay, and in his last years, Gurney embarked on his most audacious venture to locate and exhibit the last Anglo-Saxon crown of Anglia, the legendary relic thought to be hidden in the landscape of Saxon. Sadly, he never found this treasure. His mutilated body was discovered near the family home at Northfield. Interesting. His body rests in the church at Northfield under a rather grandly effigy designed by himself. His great art collection, several pieces remain mysterious in origin, but take pride of place upon the walls of the great art galleries. Okay, now I just did that one. Okay, what do we have here? All Anglo-Saxon symbols have four meanings based on the angle depiction. For example, the symbol for cave can be rotated to mean inside the cave, below the cave, above the cave, or outside the cave. Likewise, the symbol for a person can be rotated to mean man, woman, boy, girl. A trained eye can spot the differences within the symbol and decipher the hidden messages within. Combining symbols at different angles can create whole sentences, poems, and even directions like a symbolic map, markers to locations.
That's not right. That's not right.
Can we make a note of it?
That's not right. That's not right.
No, not yet. Okay, but that's interesting. I'm sure we'll find a use for that book later. The Mourning Bride of Bowman Moore. Other ghost stories. Born unto farming folk in the rich and fertile fields of Burnywell. I don't know. Are these even real places? Nancy was a happy girl without a trouble in the fair world until love stepped forth to claim her heart in the form of a local man, Frank Langion. Sadly, lovers' parents failed to share the joy of their partnership. Following secret trysts and romances, Nancy found herself burdened with child. Fearing a terrible scandal, the young lovers were wrecked from each other's embrace and told to never meet again. Langion was sent to sea to serve his time on the stormy waves of the blustery channel. Nancy pined for her love, but the soft night breeze of the midsummer eve carried no news of her lover, so Nancy chose to cast a spell, summoning the powers of the land to bring Frank to her side. Hempseed I sow thee, hempseed grow thee, and he who will be my true love be come after me, thee on the midsummer eve. 3 times the spell was cast, and 3 times Nancy prayed to see her love. Upon speaking the words a 3rd time, he did appear in front of Nancy. His apparition was twisted with rage and barely recognizable. This caused the frightened girl to break the spell. She was not to know that at that very instant Frank's vessel was being turned and tossed by a storm out by the Rinwald cliff. His boat was mere miles from port, where he planned to reunite with his love. Both body and boat were thrown and smashed against the rocks. Most of the crew died instantly, but Frank was washed ashore, his body now a mangled mess, withered in agony as Frank began to grasp his last dying breath. Frank's family witnessed the shipwreck, so rushed to the aid of the poor sailors, not knowing that they were about to witness the painful demise of their own poor son. Though in great pain and near death, Frank made his last dying wish. Bring me my Nancy, bring her fair face to mine, and let us be married. Frank's parents would not hear such things. Frank survived for a further hour after his weakening grasp upon life finally extinguished as midnight fell across the bay. His last whispered words being a wish to see his beloved Nancy. Nancy was never told of her lover's fate and still believed him to be making his fortune at sea in preparation for a departure to some far-off land where they could raise their child in a loving home. 1 year later, it was the midsummer eve when a rider approached Nancy along the bank lanes of Burnwell. The horseman did speak to Nancy and said, "Ride with me, my dearest Nancy, ride with we away, for my love is yours. 'Tis fine and fancy, ride with me this day." Nancy looked upon the shrouded man, quivering at the sight of her Frank's loving face, gazing down upon her with compassion in his eyes. His hand reached down to aid her mount, but she did not notice the icy grip. With a snort and a furrow, the horse rode away down the lane. Their destination was to be the village church, where they were to be married at midnight, the start of Midsummer's Day. At the ford, the 2 riders stopped to allow the horse some brief refreshment in the clear water. As the horse bent its neck to drink, Nancy caught the reflection of her lover in the darkened water below. To her horror, she found herself staring at a most frightful specter, its face twisted with rage and torment. and the bones of the face were broken and bloody, with the body of a twisted corpse. Nancy's frightened shriek was loud enough to pierce the cold night air and was heard by local people, who at once left their warm homes to seek the origin of the terrified sound. The village blacksmith dashed to Nancy's aid with a red-hot poker. Nancy screamed again, but the spectre grasped firmly onto the lace of her dress. His eyes burned a fiery red. The blacksmith acted quickly and scolded the phantom's bony fingers. A ghastly howl filled the air from the depths of the fiend's twisted throat. The sound deafened all those that stood there watching. The phantom's horse bolted and ran from the scene. Blinded by panic, eventually Nancy was thrown from the horse further down the lane. She hit the ground with such a force that her neck was instantly broken. Ugh. Of the phantom, neither sight nor sound were heard or seen. Little did the villagers know that Frank had returned to his secret grave. Beneath the churchyard's great yew tree, his parents had buried his broken corpse many moons before, in secret and away from prying eyes. They would never forgive their selfish act that could bring such sadness to the lives of their son. They returned to the grave each midsummer night to plant hemp around the secret grave. Nancy's orphan child would never know the true story behind the death of both his mother and father. He would never meet. Okay, that was interesting. Okay, we need one more book, I think. No, I did that one.
Do browse the library for books about Saxton and beyond.
I read that one. There are 5 books, right? Apparently. No. I read that. Now here we go. Doggerland. The drowned world of Doggerland, where now the North Sea does eat away at England's coast. There was once a fair, fertile, and fantastic land. If you stand on the shores of modern-day Anglia and stare out to sea, it is hard to believe that the rolling, chilly waves now hide a land once populated by thousands of primitive farming folks, hunters, and tribal gangs. On dolting hillsides of heather and gorse were broken by deep rivers and valleys, providing a unique landscape. Stretches across what is now the North Sea to Denmark, Norway, and Germany. To the south, Doggerland would have been defined by the almighty rivers of the modern-day Rhine in Germany and the Thames, which runs through London. This massive body of water wound its way down to what is now the coast of Cornwall and Brittany, to the Great Eshley near the legendary city of Landseas. Oh, God. Old English. Ugh. To the north and west, the hillier wooden landscape of ancient Britain was a forbearing, dense, and terrifying place recovered by the Mesolithic people of Middle Stone Age. They would choose to venture into the dark forest when need dictated, but chose to camp and settle in the flatter, more accommodating world of Doggerland. This was populated by the people of whose ways were strange to us. Little has been uncovered, discovered, or theorized about how these ancient people lived, thrived, and thrived, although a area. No. Should people living through a Iwa? I don't know. How can it be the same language, but it is just so different? Remarkable finds reveal that our ancestors' ancestors may have a few startling revelations to present. The mighty beasts who vanished under the rolling sea, Doggerland, was not populated by man and woman alone. Huge hairy mammoths wandered the ancient land, hunted by saber-toothed tigers and the legendary Cuttersnatch. It is almost impossible to imagine that before the Ice Age, Britain's eastern gentle landscape was joined to a massive landmass, 1.5 times the size of Britain itself for the most part. The join would have been easier to identify. The massive white cliffs of Dover would have risen steeply from the tundra below, creating a majestic sight. Above the cliffs, the forest made up of elm, lime, oak, yew, and black pulper would have been teeming with diverse species, many of which have been lost to time and industrial progress. Treasures from the deep, clues to the ancient past, are washed up on the shores of Britain, Norway, and Denmark by extreme tides and heavy storms. The past is gradually making its presence known to those who know where to look. The fishing trawlers of the North Sea have netted massive mammoth bones and the skulls of oversized lions and even tools once carved by the primitive folk of the Mesolithic. Ornately crafted spearheads, arrows, and spears have been brought up from the silky muddy of the seabed to reveal that the hunting methods of the ancient Norse and the future Britons were not so different, with them sharing many techniques, traditions, and hunting methods. England and the oncoming storm, thousands of miles of coastline are lost to the sea each week, the world over. Along the coastline of Anglia, Norfolk, Suffolk, Essex, and North Kent, the evidence can be terrifying to witness, imagining the whole medieval village completely with its own unique history, trade, traditions falling into the North Sea during a storm, or slowly slipping down the earthen cliffside to be gradually washed away by the lapping waves. Some blame global warming as a contributing factor, while others are convinced the over-dredging of gravel, tiny pebbles harvested to be used on driveways or in concrete, is a possible cause for the rapid collapse of the coast. Natural defenses, a mere fertile imagination may even suggest that the loss of our ancestral woodlands as an abandonment of tradition and move into industrialism may be partly responsible. New discoveries revealed by the sea, such as Norfolk's sea hinge, an ancient circle of tree trunks sprouting an upturned oak tree, suggest that pagan rites have been performed along the coast long before we could have imagined. Were these traditions performed as a protection against the sea or to worship it? Like Doggerland before it, much of the landscape of Anglia will be lost to the sea as part of a natural cycle of creation, existence, and destruction. If the landscape of Anglia hides many of its mysteries, we may only have a few decades to find them before they are gone forever. Okay, is that all of them? Did I get it? No.
That's not right.
I read that. Okay, screw it. I'm tired of reading. If I don't get the achievement, I don't get it. Alright, that was something. Oh, there are books at Celtic Corner to read.
The May Day Fair will be held on Saxton Shore
Okay.
this Monday.
3 movies to watch. And, what is this?
What haunting eyes? They follow you around.
They do look like they're moving. Yeah, they really do look like they're moving. Or I'm going crazy. Could be going crazy. Alright. And there. Another movie.
Don't forget to explore the mystery surrounding the Saxton skeleton. You can marvel at our fine collection of butterflies.
Sorry.
Take the weight off your feet and watch our film about the town.
Yeah, I think I am.
There has been a settlement in this harbour since Neolithic times. Many archaeologists believe there is treasure hidden out there in the fens.
Oh my god, he is annoying.
The museum is based in Saxton's Old Town Hall, built around 1890. Be sure to check the upper gallery to view some of our artistic masterpieces.
Oh my god, he's almost as bad as Paxton. Telling us there's a settlement that's in trouble that needs our help.
Butterfly room and upper gallery.
Every time we see him.
The museum is open from 11 AM to 6 PM, except on public holidays. Do browse the library for books about Saxton and beyond.
What was that? Film scene?
The May Day Fair will be held on Saxton Shore this Monday.
Hopefully I don't remember.
Don't forget to explore the mystery surrounding the Saxton skeleton.
Alright, I think I saw the whole thing. We gotta go upstairs. That's a noose.
Marvel at our fine collection of butterflies.
The Suicide's Noose. A grisly reminder of Edward Molina's fate.
Here.
The local businessman and celebrity killed himself in the late 1950s.
Wait, who?
The Suicide's Noose. A grisly reminder of Edward Molina's fate. The local businessman
The Spanish guy who
killed
owned that
himself
cottage.
in the late 1950s.
Oh, he killed himself. Yeah, can we use the thing on it? Oh, we're getting something.
There's definitely something. I should listen to the recording.
Beakers and pots. Discovered in the woods and fields around Northfield. They are thought to be 4,000 years old. The Saxton Claw. Originally thought to be Grendel's Claw by the dragon-fearing folk of ages past. This fossil is thought to date from the Jurassic era.
Take the weight off your feet and watch our film about town.
The Last Trumpet.
Huh?
A surviving musical instrument from Saxton's long-lost brass band.
Well, that wasn't very interesting.
Nautical history. These items were
Later. That was really weird. It's been a while since that's happened. My God, Steam takes forever to verify installation. This on this computer. Yeah, view that. Let it load. Come on. Load. It's not loading. Why is the game not starting? Come on, start. Any day now. Oh, okay. Doing something. Steam web helper's working. Wherever that is. Okay, Steam has finally opened up. Okay, the game is launching. Okay, I don't need Steam now. No, go. Steam can go away. Yes. Okay, good. Not responding. Perfect. Come on. There we go. Yeah, no shit. Okay, come on. Why is it not capturing? There we go. Yeah, okay. Okay, that's working. Okay, we're back. Am I unmuted? Yes? Okay, good. Okay, we're back. How bad is the damage? Oh, God. 1047.
Good afternoon. May I explore the museum?
Of course, that's why it's here.
Thank you for your time.
Okay, I'll re-talk to him later.
It's my job to help. Information is free, but feel free to donate to our fund.
Do I have it? Yeah, okay. Okay, so I'll rewatch the videos on my own time later.
Many archaeologists believe there is
Where?
treasure hidden out there in the feathers.
No. Okay, there's a butterfly room. This way. Yes, the noose. We need a recording of. Damn, I haven't had a blue screen of death in a while.
There's definitely something.
Especially when
I should listen to the recording.
the last time that happened when I was streaming was when I did the convenience store. I save my future. Now, what was it saying?
These items were donated by Walter Spivey, famed seaman of the Saxton Seas.
Oh, the smuggler. Okay.
The museum is based in Saxton's old town hall, built around 1890.
The secret Saxton recipe. Discovered in the basement of the Lighthouse Cafe, this ancient recipe is thought to be Anglo-Saxon in origin. Saxton punch. A flask of Saxton punch, a strong medieval beverage. Discovered in the wine cellar of the Bear. The Sax. A replica Saxon sword,
Oh,
based upon a
interesting.
priceless item found in the murky swamps of Sedgemarsh. Railway memorabilia, the old station clock, and a trackman's
Sorry.
lantern. Old time music. Old gramophone recordings, donated by
after their discovery in Oakham Church.
Oakham. Okay. So, Oakham. I'm gonna forget how to pronounce that.
Be sure to check the upper gallery to view some of our artistic masterpieces. The new video panels can be found in the butterfly room and upper gallery.
Okay, we need to find. Yeah.
The museum is open from 11 AM to 6 PM, except on public holidays.
Where is the elevator? Okay, we gotta get over there. This way.
Do browse the library for books about
Customs of superstition. The fisher folk and townspeople, visitors are reported hearing a woman's voice emanating from the cave entrance on dark afternoons. Some say it sounds like a sad song, where others hear wailing or cries for help. See below for possible explanations. Emily Trevor, 1940, saw a tragedy at Saxon Caverns. Emily Trevor, daughter of the local doctor, is thought to have perished in or near the caves after being overcome by the strong and Angeline tides. Although her body has never been discovered, her spectacles were discovered washed up on the beach some days after her disappearance. Emily was a regular sight to all local people, whom described the young lady as warm and generous, loved by all. The Saxon Caverns, this natural warren of caves and tunnels, has existed since prehistoric times and has attracted geologists, archaeologists, and paranormal enthusiasts. Some say it is near impossible to measure the exact length of the caves, as they appear to change with each visit. A polite warning to the curious. The local police encourage visitors to visit the first few meters of the cave, but do not venture any further, as it is all too easy to become disoriented in the dark, damp, and deep caverns. Enjoy the caves, but do not put your life or loved ones at risk. Okay, I already saw that. What's this?
Don't forget to explore the mystery surrounding the Saxon
listeners, some believe it's Emily's voice which has been heard calling from the Saxon Caverns, nicknamed the Siren Cave. Oh yeah, Emily was the name of the woman. Yeah, I'll check that message out later. Or singing on the spring breeze. Local fisherfolk refuse to leave the harbor if the sound of Emily's voice is heard. They believe it is an attempt to warn them of impending doom on the North Sea. Fisherfolk the world over are highly superstitious people. Even today, Emily's presence is felt around town. A keen botanist, Emily was often to be found exploring the woodlands and cliff tops around town, looking for rare plants and flowers. Some say it was her inquisitive nature which led to her untimely death. On further note, Emily's beloved squire, a terrier, is often seen around the town. The lovable animal was said to search the town for his kindly owner. He died exactly 1 year after Emily's death. That's sad. The lives and times of a Saxon building. All the buildings of Saxon have undergone many changes over the passing centuries, none more so than the humble Harbor Cottage. Yeah, interesting. Perched on the edge of the inner harbor wall, the cottage was once the winching store, which housed complex series of gears and pulleys and ropes. The fishing boats would sail into the archway to the rear of the building and unload their briny catch. In the later years, the archway was walled up, with the small building converted to a dwelling for visiting fisherfolk and those seeking shelter from the harsh North Sea. By now, the building had 2 floors, one for storing boats and equipment, and an upper level for accommodations. A treacherous open trapdoor joined the two. Interesting. The building's later history is more mysterious. It came under the ownership of Eduardo de the Spaniard guy, as well as a well-heeled merchant from southern Spain. His business in town and his need to buy property was never clear, for he committed suicide in the 1950s. His story and the further history of cottage are explored below. Okay, Death at Harbor Cottage. Arriving in Saxon just after the war, it made a definite and lasting impression on the small town. Over the years, the Anglian coast has seen much in the way of trade, tourism, visitors, but his sharp suits and flamboyant air were very exotic to the simple people of the area. Sadly, he committed suicide only a few years after his arrival. By the time he had acquired the properties such as the Watch House, Harbor Cottage, and Dickens House, in fact, his body was found in Harbor Cottage, dangling between the trap door and the lower level. It is not known why he had chosen to hang himself in such a fashion, but local gossip hinted that he had experienced a great disappointment a few days before his death. It is believed that he had been searching for something connected with his family or business. You mean it's not just depression over his wife, who most likely died? Okay, that's how it looked in the 1800s to 1950 with the archway there. And that's how it looks from 50 to 2007 plus. Okay, interesting. I guess we'll search for the trapdoor. We got a map.
That's not right. That's not right. The museum surveillance can't see me from here.
Nice.
That's not right. That's not right. That's not right. There's a hole in the map. There's a hole in the map.
Yeah, the museum. Interesting. Hidden treasure of the Anglo-Saxons. Each year, hundreds of would-be treasure hunters flock to the seaside town of Saxon to look for the legendary Anglo-Saxon treasures rumored to litter the countryside around the town. Some believe that a third undiscovered Saxon crown may remain hidden in the watery fenlands, deep woods, endless caverns, or sandy beaches. It is known that 3 Anglo-Saxon warriors ruled this area of England from the 5th century to an unknown date, long after their demise. The most precious items of their kingdoms were buried around the country to protect the kingdom from dragons, evil spirits, and evil ever-invading Viking hordes. Pendraig's kingdom is believed to have fallen into the sea following an earthquake in medieval period. Aldworth's riches were reduced to molten metal after the Norman invasion of 1066. The same was thought of Genworth's riches until the discovery in the 19th century of the Genworth sacks and a battle helmet, the former in the water of the Great Fen, the latter was exposed by high spring tides. Sorry. The survival of these items suggests that many of Ganworth's treasures, including his legendary crown, may remain undiscovered in the lands around Saxton. Like his father and brother, Ganworth's treasures will have been buried but survived discovery by bandits, the church, or destruction by the sea. The tantalizing thought of finding the crown has proven too much for some. The town and the surrounding countryside finds itself infested with treasure hunters each spring. It is interesting to note that the people local to Anglia have never gone looking for the hidden treasures. Even in times of great need and poverty, old superstition believes that a great catastrophe will befall the town of Saxon if Ganworth's crown is removed from its resting place. With 2 of the Saxon crowns destroyed, it may be virtually impossible that Ganworth's spirit continues to watch over the town and protect its people from disease, corruption, or something much more sinister. The old ways of Anglia saw dragons, warlocks, and beasts terrorizing the humble farmers and fisherfolk. Would these creatures return if the crown were stolen from Saxton? Interesting. Sorry. And it just died. We're back. We need a recording, I think.
That's not right.
Can we take a picture? No. No picture. It is a recording. Yes, I know. Here.
There's definitely something. I should listen to the recording.
Really, the third achievement is visiting all the things. Oh boy.
You can marvel at our fine collection of butterflies.
So it's found in the woods. Hat in the field. The hook at the angler house. Ooh, the hook. Who is the mystery man? Years of intensive investigation by the Anglian police. Forces found no substantial clues as to the identity of the mystery man and why he was killed. The body is now in skeletal form, is on show in Saxon Museum along with a few items connected with the case. Locals, yeah, okay. Put an active crime scene evidence into a museum, sure. Along with a few items connected to the case, locals are still hopeful that the identity of the poor soul will be revealed so his body may be laid to rest. In more recent times, facial reconstruction science has enabled us to suggest the appearance of the man based upon bone structure, genetics, and forensic discoveries at the crime scene. We need your help. Can you assist Anglian police identify the man? Many decades have passed since the event, but perhaps the man's family or ancestors still wonder about his disappearance. Do you have any information to offer? If so, call Crime Line on, yeah. Hat. The hook. And the book.
Raven Lane, Northfield.
Yes, the Angler House, nestled in the leafy lanes of Northfield. The Angler Farm is a distant reminder of times gone by, standing proud alongside Garum Wood. The house and the surrounding farmland predate the Black Death. Sadly, the farm is the one of only a few buildings left to show where the village of Northfield had once had its center. The house itself is currently occupied, but the admission was refused by the current owner. Northfield Church stands overlooking the Great Finland to the north of Saxon. Away from the briny waters, the forests and ferns have been allowed to flourish. The church itself is an architectural oddity with pagan roots and a commanding Norman tower. The inside also offers a few wonders for the wandering enthusiasts. The effigy of Nicholas I forget how to say his name, dominates the chapel. Visiting the church is no easy task as it. Okay, that's it.
The museum will be closing in 10 minutes. Good night, ladies and gentlemen.
Huh? Oh crap. I don't know if I'll be timed or not. Okay, butterfly room.
The museum will be
Don't rush me!
10 minutes. Good night, ladies and gentlemen.
Be the trumpet. Okay, view that. That way? Yes.
Large black crows.
Yes. God, I hate being rushed.
Wait off your feet and watch our film about the town.
Interesting. Why is the ladder broken? Okay, we need a recording, and we gotta watch a video.
The museum will be closing in 10 minutes. Good
Don't
night,
rush
ladies
me.
and gentlemen.
And I need a recording of a picture of a tree.
The museum will be closing in 10 minutes. Good night, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my god.
The museum will be closing in 10 minutes. Good night, ladies and gentlemen. The museum will be closing in 10 minutes. Good night, ladies and gentlemen.
Interesting.
It's a symbol, but I have no idea what it means.
There has been a settlement in this harbour since Neolithic times.
Oh, okay. Apparently it's 10 minutes just lasts forever. Devils. Okay, apparently we come back later. After hours. I have no idea what any of it means. Sorry. Little crown. Different crown. Are they the three crowns? Okay. creepy. Is that it? Yeah, I think that's it. I didn't get the achievement.
Believe there is treasure hidden out there in the fence.
Okay, I need the recording.
There's definitely something. I should listen to the recording.
Okay. Which other recordings for now? Yeah, the skeleton and the noose. Yeah, okay. That is a creepy picture.
The museum will be closing in 10 minutes. Good night, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay. Can we get to the third floor? Curious. I doubt it. Oh, that's a call. That was creepy. What's 0? Oh.
I don't think I should be down here.
Yeah, not yet anyway. This is interesting for a night visit. Okay, let me make a separate save here so I can come back and do the videos on my own time. Again, try to get that achievement, but I'll quickly reread the books. And then we can leave.
The museum will be closing in 10 minutes. Good night, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes. That's all of them.
The museum
Okay, we can leave.
in 10 minutes. Good night, ladies and gentlemen. Be sure to check the upper gallery to view some of our artistic masterpieces. The museum will be closing in 10 minutes. Good night, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh. Nothing about them. Okay.
The new video panels can be found in the butterfly room and upper gallery.
Good afternoon. May I explore the museum?
Of course, that's why it's here.
Alright.
Thank you for your time.
It is my job to help. Information is free, but feel free to donate to our fund.
Alright. Now time for tea. George. Sorry.
Ah, here you are.
Hello, George.
West by north, 3, 19 miles, 1027, rising slowly.
Okay. Guessing that's your child.
An insect? Maybe a dragonfly?
Yep. Looks like a dragonfly.
Well, sit down, boy. I'll put the kettle on.
West by north, 3, 19 miles, 1027, rising slowly. Bridlington, east northeast, 11 miles, 1027, rising slowly. Targeting vessels mentioned, northeast 5, 11 miles, 1027, rising slowly. British light vessel Atlantic, north 3, 11 miles, 1027, rising. Fife-Ness, west by north 3, 19 miles, 1027, rising slowly. Bridlington, east northeast 1, 11 miles.
Wasn't it two dragonflies when I examined it? Yeah, the picture is different now.
Rising slowly. British light vessel Atlantic, north 3, 11 miles, 1027, rising. Fife-Ness, west by north 3, 19 miles, 1027, rising slowly. Bridlington, east northeast 1, 11 miles, 1027.
I've had quite a day.
I can see. You must tell me about it. But first you must have some questions. Or something to show me?
Can I ask about Northville Church?
Of course, I'll help if I can.
I believe Northville Church is haunted.
Oh, without doubt. Who do you think it is?
I'm not sure, but all clues are pointing towards the Agers.
The Agers? Oh, Nigel. You're going to have to take care.
Why? Is there something I should know?
Brothers, 4 of them, all connected to the local churches.
Yes. Thomas Ager was a rector at Northfield.
How dark, hard-hearted heathen that he was. Nasty man.
I'm revisiting the church later tonight.
How? It's a jolly long way and there's no night bus.
The train tracks lead to Carrion Wood from Sedgemarsh Station.
In that case, you must take this charm.
Okay.
I felt there was someone or something watching me from the railway sidings.
I know, Nigel. Be careful tonight.
Interesting.
I met Mr. Russet, the gravedigger.
Wesley Russet is as old as these fens.
He talked about the old ways.
Did he now? We'll have to talk about that, you and I.
Have I done something wrong?
No, not at all. You're just not ready for such things.
Okay.
May I ask about something else?
Of course. I'll help if I can.
You were right about the antique shop.
Oh, Nigel, I told you not to visit. Curiosity killed the cat, you know.
Speaking of cats, there seem to be a few missing.
Yes, vanished without trace, dratted creatures.
Not a feline fan, eh?
Oh, not at all. George loathes the things.
The museum presented many mysteries.
It hides more mystery than it exhibits. Dig deep, my boy. The answers are there to find.
As well as more questions, I expect.
Okay, and then...
Can you take a look at this item?
Of course. I'll help if I can.
Oh, I'm give her. Oh, does she know it?
The humble dandelion. A moon daisy. Pretty things.
Okay.
Digitalis, the foxglove. Deadly poisonous.
Nice. What's this?
Not all is as it seems. This book will provide some answers to your questions.
Oh.
I have this from Northville Church.
Oh goodness, funeral service? And so soon?
The vicar told me to bring it to you.
Vicar at Northfield? That was quick. Oh, thank you, Nigel. Yes, thank you. I shall get trimming and strimming later tonight. Poor evening. Oh, now, that's enough chatter for now. Give me your hand.
Why? What do you want to do?
Read your palm, of course. Come.
Alright.
Firstly, Nigel, we shall look at your lifeline. It's this crease here, which runs from the side to the base of your hand.
Okay.
You have the best kind of lifeline, which is strong and clearly marked. It indicates good health and vitality. Secondly, above the
Hey,
lifeline
some
is the
of
second
palm
most
reader.
important marking in palmistry.
Well, I think they
The
died.
headline here is separate from your
Because the
lifeline,
property was
indicating
sold.
a logical and direct way of thinking.
Never went.
The
They were
text
kind
of
of
this line
expensive.
also indicates
though.
you have a good memory, which is always a good thing. Next, your heart line, which is here from the centre finger to the left of your palm. Yours begins at the middle finger, which indicates you have a materialistic look upon life and love. These small broken lines indicate you have been unlucky in love. Lastly, your hand is square in shape, very square in fact.
Okay.
This suggests you're a hard-working, dedicated and earthy individual. This is a good sign. It means you have good values and provide much for those you know and work with. Is this your first palm reading?
Yes, actually. I didn't realise the palm could be so revealing.
Was it accurate?
Ah, that would be telling. For now, I can tell you it was spookily accurate. They used to burn people for these kind of skills, you know.
I know, superstitious fools. Even isolated villages like Saxton were ransacked by witch hunters, angry torch-bearing thugs, and the paranoid religious zealots of the Abbey. I believe the innocent people, burned to lives, still haunt this town. They are seeking justice for their deaths. A terrible business.
Creepy. Let's drop off the evidence.
I have added any new evidence to the collection.
Oh. Okay. What do we got? Got it. Oh. Okay,
A recording from the church sanctuary.
No, wait, I listened to that. That. Here we go, museum.
A recording from the museum skeleton.
Okay. Tree crows.
Strange sounds recorded from the painting Tree of Crows.
Interesting. So the noose.
An eerie recording from the museum's noose exhibit.
Oh. Yeah, that's not always a clean death. All right. Time for bed. That's no.
Has someone been here?
You're just gonna go to sleep and not wonder why there's a giant pair of scissors under your sheet. Okay. Night 2, a return to Karen Woods. It is time to return to Karen Woods at Northfield Church. I must remember what Catherine Coswell and Nanny Noah have said about the train tracks. What is this strange item the old woman gave me? It is a protective charm, an effigy, or just New Age nonsense? Be wary of the train tracks when exploring. Meet Bob Tani in the bar. He said he'd have something for me. Try to observe more supernatural activity at Harbor Cottage. Ghost hunt in Northfield. Does Nicholas Gundry haunt the place? Do the Acker brothers still have any power over the church or its graveyard? And as much as I would love to start doing the ghost hunt, that is all I have time for today. So we will pick up the ghost hunt tomorrow. Anyway, even though there was a bit of trouble, thank you for watching. Again, be back tomorrow. Later.